Mexican Gothic / Death of Jane Lawrence /
Mm-hmm.
Addie LaRue. So
Oh.
like, if that's not your vibe, stay away.
Yeah. All right. All right. Okay. Fighting with your books. That's fun.
What are you reading?
I am reading. I'm almost done with the Oleander Sword,
Okay.
and then I have an arc of The Adventures of Amina al-Sarafi. So I'll pick that one up and see how it goes.
That is by
S.A.
Shockley?
Shockley. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And she moved the publication date up. It comes out at the end of February now instead of the beginning of March.
Okay, I don't even think I've known for a book to be pushed up.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. I'm only a couple chapters into that one though, but from what I've read so far, it was starting to get interesting. So I think it'll be good. Oh God. Okay, so wait, is that the last book for your project? Once you finish the
No,
one you're giving?
the Harper Lee is the last.
Oh, right. I forgot about that one. Good luck with that.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. I've been looking like since we talked into like the not conspiracy, like controversy around like the publication. Feels like a scam. It feels like I'm about to be scammed, really.
Yeah, maybe. Hi, Izzy.
Hi.
Oh man, you all can thank Izzy for the sprints today because Izzy and Cher are hosting Read What You Own, which I desperately need. I counted, well, okay, I guess it's not bad in the grand scheme of things, but I counted my unread books on my physical shelves and I had 79, which is more than what I had at the beginning of 2022. So we shall see how this goes. All right, what are you thinking? Should we start with 30 or 45?
30, 30 is cool.
All right. Let's see if I can remember how to share my screen. There we go.
It's a
Yeah,
series?
it's a series.
I totally thought that was a standalone.
Mm-mm.
I am going to read Ghost of the Watchmen like in the last 2 days of January, unfortunately. But I may DNF.
Have you DNF'd any of those?
Yeah, two. If I DNF Ghost of the Watchmen, it'll be my third DNF. But you know
Okay.
what? I regret nothing.
Yeah, that's better than trying to continue. All right, hold on. Let me get this ad out of the way. And you've not read To Kill a Mockingbird, right?
It's for a project that I'm working on. It's the last book in this project. So yeah. This project has been HE double hockey sticks for me.
For everybody, right? It's nobody's
For
having a good
everyone.
no
No one's
nobody's
having a good time.
That's really sad. All right.
I've lost faith in the system, I'll tell you that.
All right. Well, best of luck with the rest of that 30 minutes. Happy reading, everybody.
Research shows nostalgia can help you remember ads. Some
Hello, hello. How was the sprint?
How'd you do?
I did good. I've got like 100 pages left.
Oh, cool. Are you liking it?
I am. I feel like a lot of people didn't love the first book, but I went in with like zero expectations. So I was like, this is fun. And then, yeah, this one's pretty good. And I think it's only supposed to be a trilogy, but we haven't heard anything about book 3 yet. But I think I'm going to like this book more than the first one. And then I'm hoping the third one is actually good too.
Cool.
How's your...
Let me check. I'm 85%, so I read like 10% during the sprint. I'm very like amused, but like also interested. It may be like a little bit of a controversial opinion, but there's something about like domestic slice of life books that literally just work from an author of color in a way that it doesn't from another author. It's like they can convey like small little like discrepancies and like race and stuff like that in a way that's like not always done. So I'm like, I think that's part of the reason why I'm enjoying this, because I'm like, okay, now we get like real commentary like on classism and like socialism in a way that it falls flat in other books.
Yeah. Are you gonna watch the show?
Maybe. I like the book enough. Is it good?
I think I ended up liking the show more than the book, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
So I think you would like it. Hello. Hi, Steph. You're probably gone now, but hi. Hi. Hi, Heather. I've not heard of that. Oh yeah, Romancelandia. Can't wait to see what drama got included this month. Hi, Lisies. Ooh, snow. Ew. Where are you? That sounds disgusting. Hi, Pat. Hey, Vina. I looked. Okay. Progress.
The only thing waiting for me on my Kindle is Magnolia Parks, and it's giving torturous. I don't want to go back.
I think I ended up liking the show more. Monet, I think you should watch it, and I'd be interested to see what you think. I think there were characters that I disliked in the show more than I did in the book, but that's because they made a few changes. But you'll know what I'm talking about when you see it.
Okay.
I can't wait to watch it. I know it's going to be a hot mess. Clean the house.
Where it rains in color.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with that. Cleaning the house is good. That's always a good Sunday activity. Weird. I need this caffeine to kick in.
Did you have coffee?
Yeah.
I wish I like coffee.
Oh, you don't drink coffee at all?
Not really, no. Like, usually I'll order like the staple like frappe or latte, but they're usually like just too much sugar. So yeah. I wouldn't call myself like a real, like I'm an aesthetic girly sometimes, but
okay. That makes sense. Oh, lovely. It's been like it 1 month into the year, not even over. And it's a whole bunch of drama over on Book Talk. Book Twitter has been at it. I can't keep up. I really can't. I did. Thank you, Pat.
Spin it on. No, we're talking about Little Fires Everywhere. I wish they would. Like, there is a show. It's called what is it? What is Flavor Flav's show called? If you watch that, it's just like Magnolia Parks. Flavor of Love. That's what it's called.
There we go.
Yeah. There was drama. When I say I be ducking and Lil' Kim dodging the drama, I be unaware. And like, I wonder if any of my subscribers are like, damn, Monet never comments on anything. Monet doesn't know. Like, I have to put like, here's the book that I'm reading. Can I post it? And my friends would be like, nah, they got canceled about 6 months ago, or you're safe. Like, I have to be informed.
It's bad. It's bad.
Ray just told me about the drama between Ghost and a Watchman. I was unaware. Like, you have to tell me. It's not that I'm dragging the show. I am comparing a relationship, a dynamic between New York and Flavor Flav. I'm just saying that there's a lot of similarities in Magnolia Parks. But like meets Gossip Girl, because like they're rich and like they're always in the tabloids, and so you get to see that. But it's really just Flavor Flav in New York. But the guy is white. Huh. The book is interesting because like the female love interest is the daughter of a music producer. She's Black and like half Russian, like her mother's Russian.
Interesting.
But the culture is like not really conveyed, and I'm like, if you give me a half Black, half Russian character, I want the culture. I'm interested to see how this works, and like it's little emphasis is put on that.
Okay. Welcome back, Heather. We're just talking about Flavor of Love.
I mean, also, I wouldn't recommend Happy for Now that you read the book because the writing isn't good. I was trying to be nice and just talk about the character and the relationship, but the writing is hot trash. So, and like, I have so many pages of like typos. And I've seen people review this and like hold up physical copies. And part of me is like, are you buying the physical copy with the typos?
Oof. That's
because $20 for a book with typos is insane.
Yeah,
that's insane.
That's
and then like whenever we're in the male character, she will leave out like not like the preposition. I can't think of what it's called, but like instead of saying I like her dress, it'll just be like her dress, like her hair. And I'm like, is he primitive? Like where's the full There's questionable stuff about the author. Drop the tea, because I don't never know anything.
Yeah, I hate getting a book with typos. It like
has a literal typo.
Irrationally angry, and I'm like, nobody looked at this. Nobody thought this over. That cover.
The cover is very weird for a Gossip Girl. Like it's like Gossip Girl fanfic. I'm gonna send screenshots. I'm gonna put it in my video when I review it. He just be like the way she looks at me. I be like, who does? Who likes it?
Oh no. I feel like the drama is never ending. I feel like for us to only be 1 month into the new year, we've had enough drama to cover the entire year. It doesn't make any sense.
It is. And like now I'm just ranting about the book. She has this like knack or like skill where she can look at something you're wearing and name it completely out. Like the season it came out, the actual description, the title, she knows everything like of everyone. And so every scene she's doing that. And it's like a full sentence of describing someone's outfit until she meets someone that's not rich. And she's like, yeah, I don't know what he's wearing. And it's just like, okay.
Oh, wow. Oh, let's not eat. I mean, it technically already started on TikTok, to be totally honest.
There's drama?
Yes. Something about a white woman trying to write Black romance, and people were like, maybe not. Like, you could just do an interracial romance or whatever. And then the author came back and was like calling the Black reviewers racist for saying that she couldn't write about the Black experience. And then another person threw themselves into it without actually knowing what was going on. And now that person's being dragged. It's a lot.
Like, how much time does it take to follow the drama across the different channels and get everybody's commentary? Like, this seems like somebody should get paid for this and then write a summary, you know? That's why I don't use TikTok. I don't use the app at all, so I'll never know what's going on.
I mostly send TikToks to Robin, Jess, and Nicole, and then occasionally I'll scroll past some drama and just follow it.
My husband is always on TikTok, and like, you know, I'm ripping my marriage apart by not using it because I'll get on and he'll be like, "I sent you TikTok." I get on there, it's like 73 TikToks, so I'm not watching them. I'm not watching them. He's like, "Why do I bother?" Like,
yeah, it is Jessica Tesher or whatever. She's a hot fucking mess. Yeah, just watch Izzy's video. It's a recap of all the drama from this past month. It'll tell you everything you need to know. But yeah, it's a lot. It's like too much. I saw someone said she deleted her entire YouTube channel and took the book off of Amazon.
You know, don't attack me or anything, but like I've seen Black authors try Black romance. They've tried kind of Black romance. So like it's a shaky hill. Are you sure this is what you want to venture on? Because I have dragged even my own people. 7 Days in June, even my own people, for trying Black. Talia Hibbert, I've dragged them. So like, are you sure you want to step into this fire? Because like writing a Black romance is like, you're going to be in a lot of scrutiny. I just think in general to like balance our experiences and our trauma with like believable love that doesn't come at like at the cost of the pain. And like, It's really hard for even Black authors to do it. So I mean, if you bold enough, but like don't call me racist when I say your book is trash, because like I've also done it to my own posts. So
yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess. I just be trying to watch
everyone can.
I be trying to get some book recommendations, and then you know,
like I don't even like Talia Hibbert. I've tried to read several books by her, and
I don't know why you.
Because it was a Black on Black, and I ain't never seen it before. I said, you know what? I'm gonna spend my coin.
Yeah, but
spend my coin.
I feel like first of all, it was also YA, so I was like, I'm probably not gonna read it. But then also, I cannot. Every time I've tried to pick up a Talia Hibbert book outside of the Brown Sisters series, I've DNF'd it.
See, and I DNF'd the Brown Sisters, so
fair. I can see why. I don't know. I feel like Brown Sisters was her one and only for me, and that's just gonna be it. I don't think I'm gonna read anything else by her.
I don't have anything against her though. I think like having a Black woman get all the hype and like popularity and like book sales, happy for you. Whether I enjoyed your books or not, I'm not gonna fault that. Now, I can't recommend them. I can't tell you they was good, but if you're looking for a little performative activism, sure, pick them up.
Hey, guys.
Your hair looks good.
Thanks. My stylist washed
it. But yes, there is a white author who was attempting to write Black love and got called out, and then called Black reviewers racist for saying that she couldn't write Black love.
Is this a recent thing, or we have something else?
It was on TikTok like the past couple of days.
Didn't this happen before already?
Well, yeah, but it's a different author this time, so you know, just going through the motions again. You know.
Cool.
I hear Blair playing with his squeaky toy.
Yeah.
I'm on team.
Thank you.
Oh man, Robin, what are you reading?
So I have two options. I can start Charming as a Verb.
Okay.
Although I technically started it on audio, and that wasn't the way to go for me.
Was it the narrator?
Yeah, because it's supposed to be like a Black teen from like a Haitian family, and he was giving me like mid-20s white guy.
Oh no.
So, which is cool. It's just not. I couldn't get into the book that way. So I'm gonna.
You know, I don't even think I've ever heard a Haitian accent mainstream. I don't think that is. And I'm from Florida, so like I grew up with Haitian accents. But I don't think I've ever seen it like an audiobook.
Yeah, no.
Monty said don't do it. So I don't know.
Oh no.
Monty, did you read it?
That's a good question. That's a valid question. But I had that, or I'm in the middle of The Spite House.
What's that?
So I had an arc of it, but it's about a haunted house.
Okay.
I'm liking it very, very much.
That's good. Maybe go with that one.
Okay.
Yeah. I vote for that one. Sounds better. Oh, Vina has it too.
Oh, okay. It's really good so far.
Vote for a book you've never heard of. What did you not like about Charming as a Bird? Is it on Goodreads? Because you love to write reviews.
What's this one about?
A Haitian American boy trying to get into college by scamming a classmate, basically.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I mean, I love a scamming kid, so
He has like a gift of gab, and so like he woos people with words, basically.
Best of luck to you.
I read Highly Suspicious. I think I gave it 3 out of 5 stars.
oh no, I haven't heard anything like great about that.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed Charming as a Verb. I read it and I liked it.
Okay. Interesting.
It's a blog. It's in a blog for me too. I don't know why I felt the need to compete with you just there.
Oh, the scam wasn't a scam.
It's like the girl needs to be like learn to like lay back or like be cooler, and so like she helps him by keeping a secret. And he tries to help her be cool because she's like uptight. So it's a little of like love don't cost a thing in that sense.
Ah,
Okay.
interesting.
Yeah, so basically only Monty hated it. It's not like a groundbreaking YA, but it's simple and cute.
I mean, I think I need that after I finished Beartown. So
Oh, right.
So you see the logic.
yes,
Okay.
What did you rate Beartown?
I gave it like I'm between 4.25 and 4.5.
Okay.
It made me cry at the end. I didn't think it was gonna happen. It's taking a while to get there, but it broke me.
I'm reading your review, Monty.
Just wasn't worth your time.
It's an amazing relationship.
Happy for you.
Monty, you went into the book for all the wrong reasons. I'm looking at your review. You weren't there for what you should have been there for. You didn't come to the church to catch the Holy Ghost.
Uh-oh.
And that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
Y'all are funny.
Is that your dog?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is having a good old time with that squeaky toy.
Yeah. He's been crated for most of the morning, so now he's out and just living his best life.
Ava Bookman status. Aggressive
Aggressively mediocre.
budget Netflix movie that would flop with the wrong cast.
But if they had the right cast, that's what I hear you saying. They might do something.
That is also what I'm hearing you say.
That was a lovely description. Wait,
It
so,
was the aggressively mediocre that got it.
so what are you gonna do? Are you gonna read it, or are you gonna read the other book?
I might read Spite House only because I can't read or I can't listen to it at night because I'm scared.
Okay.
Okay.
That's acceptable. That's a valid concern. All right, how long do we want the next sprint to be? We just finished.
Now I'm down for whatever.
Okay. All right, people, 30 or 45?
The author? The author? Is that his name?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
out there.
The author was the wrong cast? A Haitian American author writing a Haitian American main character? Monty said, let me see the white one do it. Let me see the white lady do it. Let me see what you got. 45, okay.
Okay, yep, 45 seems to be the consensus. I will get the timer ready. All right. Well, now I'm just interested to see if Robin ends up liking this book and whose side she's going to be on.
I know.
All right.
We'll see.
Let's add out of the way.
Ray, what are you reading?
I am
Little
reading.
Fires.
Oh, sorry. Were you going to hear her?
It's in my name. I don't know why I answered that.
Oh, yeah. Definitely put it there for that exact reason. I'm almost finished with the Oleander Sword.
Oh, how are you liking it?
I'm liking it. Having a good time. Though, I mean, you know how I feel about romance subplots and fantasies. So
Yeah.
that's happening, but it's fine.
Great. So you can tell me what that one's about too. So
He's not Haitian American.
He is Haitian American. His parents are from Haiti.
Big trick.
His parents are Haitian. And he's in New York, Haitian American. Now his citizenship status, I don't know nothing about that. Can't tell you about that.
I don't know, Bree. That's a little aggressive. I think we're just gonna stick with the 45. At least the other Bree isn't here because she's always like 2 hours, and I'm like, I will take a nap and just never return.
I feel like Bree has a 2-hour timer on her.
She does, because one time she said it to me and I was like, you don't have a 2-hour timer, and she's like, actually I do. I was like, okay, well, I'm not doing that.
If we had a 2-hour sprint, that's basically just a marathon. So
right, that's not a sprint.
Right? Like
We're full on running at that.
Yeah.
That's too much. It's too much. And then I feel like at some point I would get on TikTok and that would just be the rest of the hour and a half.
I wouldn't even get on TikTok because I just have ADHD. That's just not what you want from me. So that's just risky business.
Exactly. It's too long. A whole nap. It is a whole nap. I agree. All right, let me share my screen.
I can only do like a 45-minute sprint or a pages sprint. Like I'll send it, like say I'm gonna read 50 pages. I'm gonna read 50 pages, which probably takes like an hour, but I can't tell myself that. I either do 45 minutes or 50 pages. Then the choice.
That's it. There's no other option.
There's no in between.
Right. We're gonna do a 45. See you soon. Happy reading.
Once you meet with a TurboTax expert, you taxes.
All right. How was the sprint?
It was good.
Did you read, what's it called?
Spite House.
Spite House. How's that going?
It's going. It's going. I'm enjoying it.
Okay. That is good. What about you, Monet?
I just finished Little Fires.
What are you rating it?
I think 4.
Okay, that's really good.
Yeah. I wanted like a smidge more from the ending. I'm not disappointed, but
Yeah.
I wanted more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy for you.
I got one good one. I think I'll read other books by Celeste.
Okay.
Okay.
That's good. I'm just glad you actually liked one of the books you read.
It's such a relief. It's such a relief.
I almost wish that you had saved that one for last because I don't think you're gonna like go set a Watchmen.
Yeah. Yeah. But I had 3 reads that I needed to finish before the month, and so now I'm down to just Magnolia Parks. But I think I'm gonna be enough. Like if I'm still reading it by February, then this will be enough. Like I'm not carrying this book over.
It's almost February. You might as well just call it quits now.
Yeah, but I don't have nothing else to read, and I don't want to start anything. So at this point, it's just if I feel like picking up my e-reader, it'll be that. But I'm not. It's already a DNF in my mind. And I'm like 73% into the book, so I might be able to finish it.
I feel like you should just finish it. You're so close to the end.
You feel like I should just suffer. That's what I heard you say. That's what I heard.
You're so close to the end.
But like I'm literally not rooting for them. Like I literally don't want them to be together.
Oof.
At all. Like small spoilers for Magnolia Parks. Whenever like she pretends to date other people, they like put a barrier between her and him, and then he just does a lot of coke and has sex with a bunch of random girls in front of her. That's what he's been doing for the whole book.
Okay.
That's what they're doing. She's getting fake boyfriends just to have like a beard, and then he's seeing her with fake boyfriends. But here's the thing. They broke up like 3 years ago, and they sleep in the same bed. But they don't kiss, they don't touch, they don't hug, they don't have sex. They're just like toxically attracted to one another, so they just sleep there. Like they're damaging each other. And then when they wake up, he goes to have sex with a bunch of women, and she goes to her fake boyfriend.
This is a terrible Chuck and Blair. I hate it.
It's Chuck and Blair, sure, yeah, but it's awful. Like it's really awful.
Yeah, no.
And I'm at the end. I'm 73% into the book. I'm at the end, and they've been doing the exact same thing the entire book. She's getting fake boyfriends. He's having sex with the whole town, all of London.
Okay,
He went to Greece.
I kind of need you to finish so that you can tell me how it ends.
Robin, you cannot keep forcing people to suffer for your entertainment.
Sure, I can.
You know what? There's a bunch of people that's read the book, but it's just like, how can you root for him? Like, he knows what he's doing is wrong, and he's like, every time he sees her do something, he's like, where's my coke? I need to do a line. And then he has sex with everybody he can. And I'm like, y'all are rooting for him? This Bobby Brown, y'all are rooting for him? I can't.
I say DNF.
I say keep going.
Let's ask the chat. Should Monet keep reading or DNF? Hi, Chloe. God, my throat.
Read what you want.
Yeah, we got to figure something out. We can't keep having all these books and not reading them. I mean, it's also your challenge, Izzy, so.
on the sprint timer.
Every time. I always I can't get around.
Remember YouTube before the ads? Iconic.
And then they started hitting us with 2 ads in a row.
Yes, the worst.
Disrespectful. Ooh, the fifth season.
I hate meatballs. It's
What?
something that as a kid I thought was
Well,
disgusting,
meatballs? Like,
and I never grew into it.
you just hate meatballs?
Like
in general?
taking meat and rolling it into a ball just sounds great.
Wait, do you eat meatloaf?
Yeah, that was my question.
Not really.
Oh,
Do you
I
eat
mean,
burgers?
I could do a burger, but it's just something about the meat being a ball that it feels like it's biting into a ball of meat that I
Oh,
just
like balls of
can't
meat?
continue it.
Well then,
we've learned a lot today.
10%. That's good, Izzy.
And that's how I landed here. And this is why you don't do what I do. Everything ain't for everyone. There's not a second book about them, is there?
Is there?
So I know that book too. There's a girl in here that's supposed to be like Dan's little sister that hates Magnolia. And I know that there's a book that happens at the same time. Like it's synchronous with this book, but it's from her perspective. And I'm just like, it's odd to write a book in the same time period from someone else's POV.
Is that the character's name, Magnolia Parks?
Her name is Magnolia Parks.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh,
Right?
need that.
It's on YouTube. It's not everybody's best romance of the year. But you know what? When people say something's the best romance, I expect trash.
Wow. Okay.
Monty.
Heather says DNF. Ooh.
Turn back now.
I don't think you should do that one.
Mm-mm.
That sounds like a terrible idea. Keep reading and do a review.
I have nothing. Look, not even just nothing nice to say. How she be writing them sentences in that book.
Oh man.
Oh, book 3 is about the characters and why.
Wait,
So they're
what?
not even gonna end the book together because I'm about to DNF.
What? Book 2 is Daisy. Book 3 is Magnolia. Book 4 is Becky.
Hell no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Look, let me go.
Pat's still talking about balls.
I'm gonna send this right back to Amazon.
That sounds awful. And why are there so many books?
So he's really just gonna do drugs the whole book?
Wait, so
Wow.
Daisy is the sister?
No, Daisy is the girl that doesn't. She's the girl that doesn't like Magnolia. So she's kind of like, what's her name? Jenny. She's like the Jenny of the.
Oh, okay. All right.
No. No, because like they usually the seasoning is in the sauce and it's on the outside, like covering it. So in my mind, biting into the ball itself, it's just like there's nothing.
No,
in
you
there.
would season the meat before you roll it into a ball.
Would you? Does everyone?
That's how you make meatballs.
That's how we make meatballs.
Who's eating unseasoned meatballs?
Just in my mind, they're 20, 22, and 25.
Nah, y'all too old. Too old. DNFing is self-care.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Yes, exactly.
I can't. They don't end together. Like Monty, you're the reason I'm DNFing. You're the culprit because you said that.
You season your meatballs, Monet.
Yeah.
I had some in that little Chef Boyardee can when I was a kid, and it ruined it.
Oh well, that was your mistake.
Yeah.
You do meatballs with a cookie scoop? I guess I never thought about the logic. I just assume people just grab it and roll it in their hand.
Also, yeah, some people make cookie soup, do the cookie soup because it's more uniform, easier. See, Monet, you're outnumbered. I think you just need to make your own meatballs and season them how you like. And fair.
I cannot believe that. No, I'm gonna jump to the end. Hold on, let me jump to the last chapter. gonna read the last.
That's one way to do it, I guess. I don't know if that's a good idea.
But why keep hopping around between the same romances for a series?
See, it's so that you can have a break in between.
That was the first and last time I ever tried meatballs. I was not a fan.
That doesn't count.
It does not.
Off of
That's like judging macaroni and cheese off of Kraft.
yeah,
Like,
exactly. No.
It's also the idea of just biting into a ball of meat that just feels uncomfortable. It's the idea of it.
Monet, I think you just need to make some meatballs.
Monty. I will ground my beef. Thank you.
Just go make some meatballs. I think you should make some spaghetti and meatballs for your family and season the meat how you see fit.
The way my kids work, the way I know they'd be fighting, like they'd be launching the meatballs across my dining room table. I'm positive.
Okay. What?
okay. This makes me a little more interested.
The friend, one of the friends in the friend group, there's a set of brothers that are supposed to be gang lords, but their friends don't know what they do, so they call them gang lords in quotes unquote, like they do crimes quote unquote, like it's unclear. So maybe she gives clarity over there, but like I don't care about them and the crimes they may or may not be committing. It's just, and I'm gonna stop taking, because like I went on a like a sprint or like a rant where I was just watching a whole bunch of like top rated romances, and then that's when I was like downloading things, and so it's been very hit or miss.
That was your mistake.
Yeah, I ventured into the romance community by doing that, because I usually don't watch romance reviewers, and so that was like I was like, okay, let me see what's hot in these romance streets. I don't want to live over there. I don't want to drive down that road. I don't even want to be on that side of town. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm being led astray. Like I see one book and it's talked about in like 7 different videos. I go to Goodreads. It's a forbidden age gap romance about a girl dating her father's uncle, and I'm just like,
what?
Nobody said that. Nobody mentioned that. That's big. How you leave that out?
That is an important plot point that needs to be discussed. That's oof.
So I'm looking for a romance booktuber that I can trust. That like,
exactly.
You know.
Heather, Izzy, and Nicole. That is the extent of my
romance
watching. Yeah. Right. So her great uncle.
And I'm like, y'all got the nerve to talk about how everybody in the house Targaryen is doing a little incest when like y'all are reading some
right. Yeah. Heather.
I'm gonna check out your channel. It's the tropes, and I think that like as much as like I like tropes sometimes, romance books these days is all trope. No critique on the writing, no critique on the plot itself, or like it's just all tropes. And it's like, okay, that's nice, but the book sucked.
See, Izzy can read some weird shit, but she'll tell you it's gonna be weird. Yeah, no. Wait, is watching people's talk romance is that how you read that one book? What was it, Haunting Adeline or something?
Yes, actually. Haunting Adeline, Loveless, and Still Beating are the 3 that I've picked up off that like phase.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I like to think that like, you know, I'm kinky, and then I see the kinks that are out there, and I'll be like,
I am not.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Maybe I need to find another word. Let me get on thesaurus.com. Like, I ain't like that.
That's fair. I think you should talk about your DNFs more, actually, because I like knowing why you DNF things. Oh well, obviously.
We're not allowed to critique.
Yeah.
You know, that line was a wild time.
Mhm.
That was wild. That was wild. I also don't think that like the trope of like him being like obsessed with her, very like Joe Goldberg, is like my thing.
No.
Speaking of, season 4 of You is coming back in February.
I'm gonna be watching it.
Oh, me too. Me too. But I recognize that Joe is not a good person. Some girlies don't know the difference. They can't figure it out. Not Dibble Dabble. Yeah. I don't really like Taboo.
So, like, what's the difference between taboo and like a dark romance? Like, is a dark romance a taboo romance?
I feel like those are different, but I'm not the romance connoisseur, so I stay in my lane. I feel like Taboo is like that. What's that? Yeah, that's the name of that one Katie Roberts series, right? Where the first book is her ex's dad or something, and then the one is like her dad's best friend or some shit, something like that. And then there's another one that's
You're prepared. You're prepared.
You do have a video on that, I think.
See, it's the dark romances for me because like I don't be prepared for the darkness. Like Still Beating, I feel like that's a crazy plot to sit and think of. That's a crazy plot to be like, this is what I'm gonna write. Like, it's a little twisted.
Not this is what I'm gonna write.
Okay. So taboo is like the relationship, like the person that you're gonna be doing it with, and I guess dark would be like the things you guys experience or what you go through.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
And then dark romance.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Got it.
So I don't like neither. That's what I'm getting.
Right.
I don't know my limit because like I like I'm 27, like I know what I like, but then when I pick up these books, they push the limit past what I can even like comprehend. Like I would have never thought of this, and so it's like, oh well, turns out I have another red line and another red line, and I'm just discovering a lot about myself and what I don't like because I don't think to be like, would I like this? Like no.
Yeah, nah. I don't like
where I land on that.
Like, I don't hate age gap, but if it's like I've known this person since they were 7, and the second they turn 18, I'm trying to fuck. I'm like, no, that's fucking that's weird.
I think I'm judging it off like maturity levels.
Nah.
Because like technically, what is that? Beach Read is not an age gap, but I felt like what's her name? January. I thought she was childish. I thought she was incredibly childish. So like I think I'm more of a maturity person.
I've never read anything by
Emily Henry.
Nothing.
Oh wow.
Mm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
You just manages to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's hard because like in my like life, have I seen this? I would be like, this is not okay. You need to call for help. You need to dial 911. But it's just it doesn't switch for me in a book where I'm just like, oh, Hard Eyes, I love him forever. And it's just like, no, this is not okay. Like I need a healthy relationship.
Same.
Yeah, Monty, because if that was too much for you, don't you ever venture to the dark romances. Because that's light work. That's childish.
Oh man.
That's childish.
I feel like Heather and Izzy should host, or you probably have already, but should host another discussion on the difference between dark romance and taboo. I feel like that'd be fun to watch.
I'm still like how do you guys in the romance community, like you guys cancel books and authors very often, but part of me is just like, where's the morals? How do you know what to cancel? Because it seems like a lot is
Where's
accepted.
the line?
Yeah, a lot is accepted. So like, what's the criteria for being canceled? Because it seems like authors could get away with a lot, and we over here complaining about a little racism in a fantasy world.
Right.
We complain about a little sexism in a fantasy.
Thanks, Heather.
I'll be there because I need to be
Right. I feel like this would be a really good discussion, and I'm passing the torch to Heather because that's your territory, not mine. So I think that would be interesting. That too. Yeah. I still feel like that was the mistake, was looking at people's best romances and being like, that's what I'm gonna read.
Well, I don't know if you guys watch my channel, but like last year I did like the finding new faves things, and so like when I first started reading romances, it was just off my own. So like I was like getting back into it, and I was having a good old time. And then I was just like, okay, let me see I wanted to compare my taste to like people who do this, that's true to this. You know what I'm saying? A real romance. Turns out we don't agree. we don't agree.
Yes, we clearly all need the recommendations because we're all lost.
Love so pure. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I already have like I'm already very critical of romance as is. So the second like there's a red flag, I'm like, I don't like this anymore. So you need to be on Kindle Unlimited is what I'm hearing.
Okay, so I'm doing something right. I'm in the indie world, but I need to read from a subgroup in the indie world.
Which makes sense, honestly. Because that's what I've realized about, like, with a lot of romances, I just tend to like romance written by particularly Black authors, but authors of color in general, much more than like the traditionally published mainstream ones. So
That's fair.
yeah.
All right, you haven't read an Emily Henry?
I mean, I was curious at one point, but I just feel like it's not going to go well. And then I feel like there was a debate about beach read or people we meet on vacation, and you either like one and you don't like the other, or vice versa. And I was like, I don't care enough to figure
I
out.
actually think that's true. I've read all three. I actually think that's true. You either like beach read or people you meet.
Yeah.
And not to say that you hate the other, but you definitely will have a preference.
Yeah. So I don't know. Like maybe I'll do it one day, but I just don't think that it's going to be a fun time for me. Okay, kidnapping is a no for you.
So don't read Still Beating. Like that's what that was about.
I think everybody was going to read that regardless after you talking about it, but definitely a definite no there. I do like Christina C. Jones, and Christina C. Jones, Rosie Adams. I have Alexandria House on my thing. I have Asia Monique on my thing. So yeah.
Someone write this down. Not me, but
not me. Got to get on the Kindle Unlimited is what I'm hearing. I hated beach read. Like, okay. Yeah, I feel like it's one or the other.
I also hated beach read and prefer people we meet, but I feel like I'm in the minority. Like most of her fans love beach read and book lovers.
Okay.
Yeah, Monty. Maybe you'll be with the regular masses on that one.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. Like what is the difference? Like why is there such
it's just it's telling a bit of a different story, and it displays, because one is like enemies to lovers, and the other one is like childhood friends to lovers. So it's just a different
lovers.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
See, I don't really care for specific tropes. Like I don't go into the store saying like, okay, I want to read this book. Like I'm just interested in the romance. I'm open. And maybe that's the problem. Maybe I should start picking books off tropes and not synopsis.
Do you have script, Monet?
I do.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. So productive.
Okay.
Yes. It was very productive. All right, let's get in another sprint. 30 or 45?
45. I'm gonna go make me breakfast.
Oh yeah. What time is it for you now?
11.
Yeah, that's time to eat, for sure.
Monty, you getting hung up on the you getting hung up on the logistics of the story. Don't do
Wait
that. Don't
a
look too close.
second. Good hygiene practices.
What?
I
What?
mean,
Are there poor hygiene practices in one of her books?
And people we meet on vacation, she gets sick and she's in a bed like vomiting and stuff for 3 days, and then she doesn't want to shower, and then they have sex.
Ew.
I'm
No,
sorry.
Like it's the day that she starts to feel better, but she hasn't actually gotten out the bed and like got the
Nope.
sickness off.
Nope. Absolutely not. You gotta
And
shower.
Monty's caught up on the logistics.
No, that's a good logistic to be caught up on, because
If I had read that, I probably would have said the same thing.
no,
People
because
were
why
so
would you do
like,
that?
because other people thought it was like romantic that he would still be attracted to her while she's sick and like
No.
planning, but
Thank you, Chloe.
No.
Because I was reading something. It was a manuscript, so it's not published yet. I was reading something, and there's a scene where the girl like vomits or whatever, and I was like, so I told the person, I was like, hey, she threw up, and then they started making out, and she was like, oh shit, I forgot to add in the part where she brushed her teeth, and I was like, yes, please go back and do that because I could not think of anything else. I, like,
oh
we
yeah,
can't
Monty
ignore
forgot about that part.
ignore
She
stuff
did
like that.
say in the book that she wasn't going to shower because the AC in their hotel was broken, and that she was just
That
gonna
doesn't
sweat
make
through
any
the night.
sense. That doesn't
No,
make any sense.
I'm with Monty. That's listen, no.
No.
Might have
No.
done at that point. Like
Maybe I'm a little prejudiced because I was like, this is white people. So I skipped right over it. Like,
No, I'm gonna judge, but I'm gonna keep reading it.
yeah, no,
But
I probably
it's gonna be with me the whole time.
she said, I'm a sweat. As soon as I get out of the shower, I'm a sweat when I go to sleep, so it don't make no sense.
it do make
No.
you ain't showered in how many days now?
You know, it's written in the book quite a few times that she skips a shower. Like it's written.
Why?
I don't know. Details, I guess.
No.
Is she like taking a hoe bath? Like I need some,
Nothing. No, Robin, you're
nothing.
giving too much credit.
There's literally one sentence of our AC's broken. I would shower, but I'm gonna sweat through the night anyway, so it doesn't matter. And then you move on. Like it's just little snippets.
No.
Unacceptable.
Absolutely not.
Mm-mm. And this is the one that people like or the one that people don't like?
This is the one people don't really like. People we meet is not as popular as Beach Read.
Okay. Do people shower in Beach Read?
You know, it's not really mentioned.
I don't know. I just don't trust
I
her
think
now.
people are not, like you don't think about your characters showering until you explicitly write that they're not going to. So like now you've put it on everybody's brain.
Good for him.
Oh. No.
But
No.
did he wash
And
his
he
legs
loves her
though?
despite.
Did he clean his legs?
Did he wash his feet?
See, it's not mentioned. It's not
See,
mentioned.
now these are things I need to know now going forward.
Could people be on TikTok talking about how they don't shower or they don't got a shower?
Why would
because
you need to know if he washed his legs?
Oh, because there's like a whole thing on TikTok,
Yeah.
men saying that they only wash the upper part of their body.
Not even just men.
Oh,
People.
the soap like
The
drips
soap
down
runs
and washes
down.
their
So you
legs.
have
So
to
they
wash
don't.
the legs.
Yeah, no,
That's
No.
disgusting.
no. Okay, I think it's just been decided that I'm not going to ever read anything about Emily Henry
That's
because
like running
I
a
don't
plate under hot water and saying it's gonna be clean. Like you still have stains. The syrup is still stuck to the plate. Like
you gotta
can't-
wash the back of the plate. Like
You gotta scrub the plate. The plate's still dirty. Unless you got like a high pressure washer or something. Like you need some abrasion.
yes. Nah, I'm gonna just be late. I'm gonna be clean though.
I 1,000% agree with this. I miss the days when people used to keep secrets. Like, just used to keep things to themselves.
Because why is that being discussed? Why are we talking about it? But also,
Go ahead.
Assuming that everybody cleaned their bodies, maybe that was wrong. Assuming that you washed head to toe, head, shoulders, knees, and toes, maybe that was wrong. Maybe we should talk about how to bathe.
There was also the guy that was like, what are washcloths for? Are there people who actually use these?
Oh, I remember that guy. Yeah.
Yeah. So, people just be telling on themselves.
I feel like we should bring back shame.
Right. But actually,
I'm with problematic Robin over here. Bring back shame, embarrassment, shunning if we have to, a little exile, a little excommunication. Because I feel like not bathing with a washcloth is grounds for excommunication. I truly do.
Yeah.
agreed.
Are you brushing your teeth with your finger? Is that where we are?
I'm probably not using toothpaste.
Definitely not using toothpaste.
And I thought I was disgusted by old dude on Love Is Blind. It was like, I make my own toothpaste, made his own toothpaste.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Wait. Oh, I forgot about that.
Yes,
yeah.
Yeah, a little excommunication would do this generation some good.
Yeah.
Necessary.
Because we've been so accepting, they've forgotten what it feels like to be outcasted. Okay, you never heard outcast a group. That's what you need to listen to. need to bring back Outcast.
Oh my god. Okay, on that note, let me get the timer started. I don't know how we got here. Well, no, I do know how we got here. Emily Henry, it's her fault. I blame her. Oh yeah, I think I'm just not going to read anything by her. Doesn't
Yeah, I'm a little weary now.
Right?
There's like 300 other pages in the
45
book.
minutes, friends.
All it takes is a sentence.
It don't matter. It don't matter. The sprint has started. right. How was the sprint?
So good. I made really good pancakes, and now I'm watching, or not watching. I'm trying to write my review for uh, the last tale of the Flower Bride.
Got it. Robin.
It's good
That doesn't sound convincing.
because it was good, and now I'm just like, what's the point of anything that's happening?
Mm.
And so I need it to get good again.
Okay. Well, all right then. Okay.
What was your sprint?
It was good. I'm really close to the end.
Good.
Yeah. So I think I may do like one more 30-minute sprint just so I can finish and be done. And then I need to figure out what I'm going to read next. Oh.
For things to read next.
Hmm?
What's on the list for things to read next?
I have an arc of The Adventures of Amin al-Sarafi. And I don't know. I like made a TBR for February, but we'll see if I stick to it. I do need to finally read Amari and the Night Brothers though, because I've been saying that for like a million years.
Yeah, I'm gonna need for you to read.
Yeah, I know. I'll get to it. Hi. Hi, Rachel. Oh, yay! What are you reading, Monty?
Same.
Hi. All right. So, yeah, this was much better than the first book,
Okay.
which I feel like that doesn't happen often when like the middle of the trilogy is like the one that I like the most. So
Yeah.
I'm excited. Oh, the battle drum. Are you enjoying it? I feel like Jashana gave it 5 stars, but Jashana also really loved the final strife. So. Which I'm hoping to. Or wait, Robin, are we reading that next month? Maybe.
It's up to you. I can do that or the other one or both, whatever.
Okay. I think we should read the other one first, though, because Final Strife is long.
It is. I picked it up the other day, just like put it on my table, and I didn't realize it was so big.
Yeah. Yeah. So we'll see. Did you rate the first book 2 stars? Monet, you read the Final Strife, right? Did you like it? You liked it, right?
I did like it. I'm gonna continue with the series. Well, let me back up. The book ended in a place that leaves me intrigued to read the next.
Okay.
And because of my feelings towards the end of the book, I often forget how bored I was until that point.
Yeah.
So,
the beginning.
Yeah.
Right? Did Alana ever finish it?
Alana did finish it.
Yeah.
She didn't like it.
Ooh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Well, from what I've heard from like everyone, the first like half of it is just really slow.
Yeah, but I feel like, not to like compare, but I've heard that about a lot of books that came out last year, especially like The Stardust Thief is another one that I feel like had a pretty solid ending, but majority of the book was just kind of blah.
Okay. Yeah.
Like publishers are testing our patience with these first installations. Like we got patience for the first book, but like not that much patience.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm excited to try it. I hope I like it.
Yeah.
We shall see. DNF after 6 chapters. Okay. So the first 90%. Okay. Well, that's good to know going in.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay. So this okay.
I think I gave the final stripe 3 stars.
Okay, but the ending was good enough for you to want to continue.
But I'm going in blind. I don't remember much, but I'm not rereading that first book. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna pick up the clues and keep going.
That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, I'm here for that. Okay, bye, Heather. I don't understand how it's supposed to be. Go ahead, Monet.
Things was happening with that book, and I was listening to it audio, and I kept blipping out, or at least I thought. And then I would go back and reread it physically, and I still kept feeling like I was missing something. And so I texted someone who had read it twice, and they were like, "Yeah, I don't remember anything that happened in the first half of that book." So I'm like, "Is there a curse in the book that's like it's going over everybody's heads?" But yeah, I lost a lot of context clues in the Stardust Thief because I was like, I don't know what's happening.
Would you continue that series?
No, I didn't. I didn't finish the Stardust.
Okay.
Like everybody kept telling me that the latter half of the book got better, and so I held on until it, like to see if it got better, and it did. But I was just so disinterested that it wasn't enough.
Okay. Gotcha.
And I love that for you.
Oh, well, okay. Well, there you go. You don't need to reread the first one.
Yeah, it was worse. It was worse.
Okay. That makes me rethink wanting to read it.
The only person I've seen like the Stardust Thief is Elliot, but Elliot has a lot of patience. She has a lot of understanding for books.
Okay. Shattering hopes and dreams over here.
Sorry.
Got it. Hi, Anita. Interesting. Okay, yeah, maybe we should definitely read the other book first.
Yeah, I could go for some lightness.
Yeah.
Although, how light it's gonna be?
I mean,
it's gonna be light.
It goes to therapy, it'll be fine.
You know, the thing is, I don't like the main character.
Oh, you don't?
I don't. She's very annoying to me. She can't communicate, and she really needs to go to therapy for like.
That's fair, but the thing, I think I don't mind her because I have genuinely hated every other main character in any cozy mystery series that I've tried.
I think this was like my first cozy mystery series.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what book were we talking about?
Arsenic and Adobo.
I didn't have that.
Okay.
To be honest, I thought I was reading Dal A for Aunties again. And then I was like, this is something different. And I was just like, what the? I get Arsenic and Adobo confused with Dal A for Aunties. I DNF both of them though. So I DNF one and I was just like, this feels like a repeat.
It didn't even. The Final Stripe has 3 POVs?
Technically, yes, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
You have more patience than me.
Oof. Oh, okay.
Did you guys like Arsenic and Adobo? Because for me, they were both flops.
I just liked that. So I had tried reading 4 or 5 different cozy mystery series before I picked up Arsenic and Adobo, and Arsenic and Adobo was the best one that I had read.
Okay.
Which, I mean, I don't think that says much because a lot of cozy mysteries genuinely are trash. Like, they're terrible.
Have you tried The Maid? Or, yeah, The Maid?
Mm-mm. Who's that by?
It's a debut author. It's the red book.
Like Native Prose or something?
Yeah,
something.
Yeah.
That's a cozy mystery?
It's a cozy murder mystery.
Oh, I had no idea.
Dal A for Aunties. I heard the synopsis or like a summary for book 2, and it sounded utterly ridiculous.
That's fair. Bad trash.
I think a good trash read would be like Finley Donovan. Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But like I didn't like the sequel for Finley Donovan, so Like you have to. It depends on how much of your belief you can suspend. Like how much unbelievable shit can happen before you're like, okay, I'm out of here.
Listen, I watch Lifetime movies, so I can suspend a lot.
Lifetime movies. We literally
You watch
I
what?
watched them last night.
well, okay, but that one's based on a true story. That's just stupidity.
That was.
Wait, what movie?
We
Um,
watched Lifetime movies.
what was it called?
Yeah, see, I wasn't a Lifetime girly. I can't suspend that much disbelief.
Oh
I'm
no,
sorry.
Lifetime girls. We can suspend all the disbelief.
All of it.
I mean, Lifetime requires you to have none to suspend. Like
Black belt.
Lifetime for people who didn't have that anyway.
What is in a Lifetime movie? Damn. That's
I don't know if
I
that's
can
possible.
suspend my disbelief in like a middle grade Fantastic Beast,
right.
Yeah.
Percy Jackson kind of way. I can't go further than that.
No, that's okay.
Yeah. It is.
I feel like it's harder for me in movies.
Mm. Oh wait, are y'all still watching all the Marvel movies? Or did you stop?
We are done. We are
Okay.
done. It was a long road.
Your marriage survived?
It did. I pushed it. And you know what? I almost ruined some friendships. Me and Alana got into a real big fight.
Oh yeah.
Because Alana prefers, like, she sided with Steve Rogers, and sometimes you think you know a person.
I remember that.
And then she blamed Doctor Strange for ruining Spider-Man's life, and I just don't know how you came to that conclusion. I don't know how you came to that conclusion.
I don't know how you get there.
Yeah, no.
Because in the movie, there's a spell that goes wrong,
yeah.
and so and even though he interrupted it in her mind,
That's Peter's fault.
Strange was the adult, and so like he knew better, and Peter doesn't understand magic, and so in her mind, Strange should have not even attempted the spell. He should have told him no. But if we're going off that logic, that means that Tony is responsible for him getting snapped. If we're gonna blame people that far back, then technically Peter's never done anything wrong in his life.
Yeah. I'm with you on that one.
It depends. Like if Monty drags a book, he's very detailed. And so like usually my cart gets full because I'd be like, oh, sounds right for me. Like it depends on how they're dressed.
It depends on the person because you can either have the same taste or have the exact opposite taste and you're gonna get good
This is what happened with the other black girl. Everyone was talking about how terrible it was, and I had to read it.
That book is trash.
And then it was really trash. I'm
It
still
was-
mad. I'm still mad. Because
I know
what was
if
the
Zakiya
reason?
Harris ever seen my video, she'd want to fight me. And I'd want to fight her too.
I want to fight her.
I mean, I think we all want to fight her.
Nah, I'm not in phase 4. I cut out after the Loki shows, and like I ended at Endgame. I'm yeah, it is. It
Her whole
is.
marriage was on the line.
My friendships was on the line.
All of it.
Yeah, Alana was like, she was like, so I was like, do you not even like Anakin from Star Wars? And she was like, I don't even want to like him off principle now. I just want to disagree with you. So maybe I don't like the right people. I wouldn't say ruin his life for strangers. Yeah. You know, he gave clear instructions was to sit there and do nothing, and Peter did the opposite 6 times during the spell.
True.
That's
True.
crazy to me. Like if you had sat there quietly while the adults were working, you wouldn't be here.
True.
You don't like Tony? I'm not a huge Iron Man fan, so it doesn't matter to me. But I think it's interesting that people don't like Tony.
I was.
Yeah, it must be the same principles Steve Rogers had when he was fighting Iron Man for Bucky. Must have been them principles.
Yeah.
Wow.
I hate Tony and his sunglasses.
What did the sunglasses?
The one thing that I find slightly annoying about Tony is all these different suits. Like every movie, he pops out with 4 different renditions of this suit. It's never gonna be sad. It's never gonna be perfect. He's always. I'm like, you just are a perfectionist, I guess. But the amount of suits that I see that man pop out with is ridiculous. Like Spider-Man don't even got that many versions of his own.
Spider-Man has like 2. Wait, what buddy read?
Blood marked.
That was a very unofficial, but technically it was
Supposed
not
to be a buddy read at all, actually.
technically the only person reading Blood Marked was Ray. She was the sacrificial lamb here. And
Self-appointed at that.
yes, and I tried, Vina. I really did.
The audio script told her no.
And did you expect me to buy it? Because I think the fuck not. Absolutely no.
I don't know who's looking out for you at script, but they were like, nah, you are not reading this. It just will not happen.
Wait, it's not on script?
It is on script. When Robin tried to listen to it, it kept skipping.
Yeah, so it would go from like the prologue or whatever to like chapter 3. I couldn't get anything in between. So I just took that as a sign that I was not supposed to read it. I can't read something if I miss the first 3 chapters.
Agree. It wasn't meant to be.
You could have got the ebook.
No, I couldn't because I don't think that was on script. The audio was on. And then my library had this crazy, insane wait. And I was like, there's too many of y'all who want to read this, and I'm upset about it.
Oof. Yeah, no. Absolutely not. All right. I want to do one more 30-minute sprint so I can finish this book.
Okay.
It has been 3 hours, so if y'all don't want to hang, I understand.
For 30 minutes?
I can do one more.
Okay. I'm glad we agree. Or should we do another? Wait, it's 30 good for y'all, or y'all want to do longer?
30 is good for me because I'm not reading a book right now.
Okay, cool.
No.
I don't.
No
disagree.
one.
I don't disagree.
No
It
one.
wasn't worth.
No one.
It wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth the time. You know what I could have been. It took me so long. It took me like 3 weeks to read that book. That's a long.
It was terrible. Terrible. And I didn't even read it. I'm glad all of you read it for me. I loved all the reviews.
I knew not to. Yeah, I would have hated it. I knew not to pick that book up. And I don't always want to be the one dragging the black books. I don't want to betray myself like this. So I stay away.
I mean, dragging, they deserve to be dragged. I don't know what to say. Like, it deserved it. So I don't feel bad. Oh, Monet, yeah, definitely.
Oh, yeah,
Definitely.
for sure.
Oh, okay. I mean,
I will not. I will not.
On both covers, and that annoys me.
Some of them books don't really be for black people. They be by black people, but they don't really be for black people.
That part. Oh, did Ray freeze?
Huh?
Oh, I thought you froze.
I think I did for a second, but I'm back. I don't know what's happening.
I'm looking for
Black History Month Eve.
No.
You can't use Black History Month coming up on us to convince people to read that of all things.
Thank you, Vina. Thank you.
No. We can't do that. No. All right. Let this timer. All right, friends. 30 minutes. Oh, all right. Minutes. The last sprint. So thank you all for joining us. But I think we've spent a lot of time talking about things that have nothing to do with the reason that we got together.
Isn't that what a sprint is for?
All right. I mean, technically, yeah, we could have stopped after the one obligatory sprint. Happy reading. All right. How we do?
Good.
Which
I have
one
like
are you
an
reading
hour.
now?
I'm still reading Spite House. I have like an hour and a half
Okay.
left in the book.
Is it getting good again?
It goes back and forth.
Okay. That sounds like a no. What about you, Monet?
I started the audio for Ghost of the Watchmen.
And
It has Reese Witherspoon. Big flex. I didn't know she did
It's
audio
nice. Yeah, I didn't
I
know
did
that
not
either.
She narrates this book. Brought out all the big guns.
Yeah,
Wow.
I guess so. Are you far in enough to tell if you will enjoy it?
I've only listened to about 30 minutes. I'm detached. Like I'm hearing it, but it's definitely not. No. But also I never read To Kill a Mockingbird, so
Yeah. How long is the audiobook?
6.5 hours.
Oh,
You can get
It's
through
very
that
short.
if you
Yeah.
continue to finish it. I'm just really happy that you're going to be done with this project.
Oh my god, I'm so I cannot wait to go to my library and she says, "How can I help you?" I'm gonna take it to the counter. These don't deserve to go in the Dropbox. I want to physically
Damn,
hand them to you.
you earned
But
it.
like, I'm so glad that I was editing as I went. So like literally I'm gonna be
Yeah.
done.
Yeah, that's good because you've been putting in work.
Yeah. But now I have faith in me. Like maybe I could do other secret projects. Because I'm not a secret project girly. But I like
Well,
watching
you
other people
are.
do it.
Yeah, I think this proves that you are actually a secret project
Yeah.
girly. Whew. You better than me.
yeah.
That is crazy.
Wild. Wild.
Because how do you take the white savior complex and switch it around and it's still racist? How do you do that? That's a talent.
I love the little razzle dazzle.
She cursed out her ancestors?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm.
You're very late, Bree.
Well, if we had had 2 hours spring, she'd be on time.
What'd you say?
It's your fault.
That would have been the one sprint. We would have had one sprint.
Oh, if I did a 2-hour sprint? Nobody has time for that. Yeah.
We've been on here for hours. 4 hours.
Hours. What are you now? Good.
Oh, I like that.
Reread this season. I love it. Hey, Trader.
Oh,
Ooh.
wow.
Ooh. Ooh.
You're so strong.
Oh man.
The animosity is fresh on my mind.
That's my fault. I shouldn't have asked. I apologize for any rift I have caused in y'all's friendship.
Are you guys gonna read Ghost of the Watchmen?
No.
Are you lucky that I can't share what started this argument without getting canceled? The context of the argument cannot be shared.
All right.
But I'll put it in the private chat.
Yeah, that trader was aggressive. Oh God. Yeah, no. I don't think I didn't read To Kill a Mockingbird until I was in college, I think. But I have no desire to pick up Ghost of the Watchmen.
You read it in college?
I think so. I didn't read it in high school.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also never learned mythology of any sort, so I never read Percy Jackson, and I told somebody that for the first time and they were really surprised.
That is. So what did you read in school?
Yeah, I'm so.
Well, see, that's another thing. I also didn't read a lot of classics when I was in school.
So what were y'all reading?
We
I
read
mean,
like,
not that you have to read classics. I'm just curious, like,
but like that's like another thing that most people read in school that I never read. We read that series Among the Hidden.
You read that in class?
I was in 6th
Oh,
grade when
wow.
we read that. Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
What else
It's
did
by
we read?
Margaret Haddox.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
And
a
then-
YA or middle grade dystopian.
Yeah. We
I
read
love
that.
this.
And then, I liked it.
That's a bit morbid to read as a class. It's a bit dark.
I don't know.
It's
and
like
then
the one child policy, but in America. You can
Yeah.
only have 2 kids. And so like the kids are hiding,
yeah.
Okay.
but they die.
Oh, well,
People
shit.
get murdered.
Oh, I like murder.
Yeah. So
I'm so conflicted that your teacher read that to you as a class. Because what did y'all do when the kids did the revolution and died? It's in the first book.
yeah. No, we had a class discussion. I don't remember how that discussion went, but yeah.
You know what? I like it. The teacher said you deserve to know that revolutions end in death. It prepared you for Babel. I like it.
So, guess so. So, yeah, that happened.
Mockingbird in
I don't
middle
know.
school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I read To Kill a Mockingbird in middle school, like maybe 8th grade.
I feel like we were also at one point given a list that we can choose from, and I did not choose that. I read Pride and Prejudice in school. I never read any of the Bronte sisters. Didn't read Great
I don't know.
Gatsby.
It felt like your English academic journey was stunted. Like it feels like you didn't flourish in the English department.
So wait, y'all never read The Great Gatsby?
No, I didn't read that until I was in college.
Oh.
We read Shakespeare. I don't know.
Did you read Brave New World?
Did I read what?
Brave New World?
I never read that.
Nope. So,
Catcher in the Rye? I hate Catcher in the Rye.
unfortunately, I did read that one.
Okay.
I never had to read that. I read Their
Oh,
Eyes Were Watching
lucky.
God. Like a
I read
classic.
God. I read Lord of the Flies.
Oh,
Yeah, and Hatchet. Lord of the Flies and Hatchet were like the first 2 books. I think I had to read them in 5th grade. Yeah, I had to read Lord of the Flies and Hatchet in 5th grade.
Yeah. So, yeah. I don't know. I guess it just depends on where you are. Y'all are funny.
I will let us both get dragged on principle.
Yeah, I think most people read it in middle school, but I did not.
It will make sense at the end of the book.
Yeah. You gotta get through the world building and whatnot. But yeah. There's a graphic novel. Well, I don't have Hoopla anymore. My library stopped using it.
You've read the book. You've seen the movie. JK.
Me neither.
I
Lord
read
of
the first one. It was fine.
You didn't like Lord of the Flies? I like chaos.
We know.
What about the little boy who they all were trying to kill?
I read that. Well, I don't think I
Piggy or
read that.
something? They started calling him Piggy in Lord of the Flies.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. He
Mhm.
didn't stand a chance.
I did not read Island of the Blue Dolphins.
I don't even know what that is.
Same.
Thrillers?
I don't know about that.
That's questionable.
Right.
Yeah, that's a bit odd. Okay. I'm going to.
Just slowly going down.
There are some bookish exceptions that I make and like character exceptions. Like if you're a character that's hated but you sow chaos and discord, chef's kiss. I like it. Because it's amusing. It's comical. I like that when I'm reading the book.
That is true. You do enjoy chaos and violence.
I do.
I don't know what that says about you as a person.
Well, you like murder and stabby, so
I do.
what's that?
Fair.
Yeah, everybody has that one-off little
Yeah.
little
Yeah.
thing.
I feel like everybody has something.
Yeah.
Robin, you also like stabby.
I like stabby, but I like more
You
gory.
like when people's eyeballs get ripped.
I do. I think about that all the time, and it's one of my favorite things to have ever happened in a book.
Somebody's eyeballs got what?
Six
Yeah,
rips out somebody's eye after
Oh,
Inej gets
yeah. It was great.
yeah.
That's the scene I want to see.
Fair.
I'm married to somebody that was
Ooh,
educated
wait, I want to read
in
sort of kind of.
Texas. I agree.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure if I read Lord of the Flies today, I'd probably drag it from here to hell. But
Yeah.
sixth grade me had the time of her life. I was in the back of class giggling. My teacher was so confused.
I feel like you should reread it.
like ruin it. Like I don't even remember liking Hatchet, but I remember all the violent scenes in Hatchet. Like that's the one thing that sticks with me in the book. Him and the porcupine etched in my memory forever.
Oh my god.
You should do a vlog where you just reread things that you remember from your childhood, like either liking vividly or like just have a crazy.
I agree, but at the same time, I don't want you to reread it and hate it.
Well, I reread Among the Hidden last year, and I hadn't read it since I was in 7th grade, and I loved them. But also, they're violent. So
They are. I don't remember. No. There were like six books.
Yeah, they're 7.
7. Wow.
Yeah, but they're very, very short.
What a time. Yeah, my 6th grade teacher made me read it.
Cause like, what do y'all do when y'all get to the scene where people die? Do y'all just look around the classroom at each other, or?
I don't remember. Do you know how long ago that was?
In Brave New World, there's a scene where like an orgy happens, and I had to read that in 11th grade.
What?
Yeah, everybody gets so like Brave New World is a dystopian, but it was written in like 1920, and it's in like a perfect world where everybody takes this drug called Soma, and Soma stops depression. Like if you feel anything, you pop a Soma. And so like in the book, the dude comes from like the outer world, and he's living like me and you, but we're considered barbaric to the Brave New World. And so he goes there, he pops a Soma, and then fucks everybody in the club. Like it's a whole orgy happening.
Does not sound like a bad time.
It wasn't. It wasn't like the Brave New World. When they leave, they go on these field trips to the outer world, and people like us are pretending to go about their everyday life, but they're really just living like me and you, and they're like looking down like this is barbaric. Like they're married and they have kids, like biologically. Like how draconian. Like the book is funny, but Peacock made a TV show that I thought was pretty good.
Oh wow. Wow. Okay.
There's a movie for Lord of the Flies?
Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah. There's a movie. Yeah.
I never seen a movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because making me read their eyes while watching God in 9th grade, questionable.
Right.
Questionable.
Yeah.
And people are debating about whether or not you can read like YA books at a young age or whatever like that. Like the recent Twitter debate. I'm like, the stuff we read in school was a bit off.
Like I remember reading, was it Black Boy? And like there's this scene where like he chops up the girl and like puts her in the furnace. I'm like, that was crazy. It happens at like maybe not the very beginning, but it's a
I have
crazy.
questions.
Is it Black Boy or Native Son?
Maybe it's the lessons, because you know what? After I read A Child Called It when I was 7, I appreciate
Why
my
did you
mama.
read that when you were 7?
I was like, you know what? My mama not that bad. She's not that
That's
bad. I'm good here.
downhill for Monet.
I think I was like 7 or 8. Literally, I went to the library and it was on a display in the front. It had a little white boy in it, so I was like, "Cool, I'm going with this."
Yeah, that was misleading. Okay, that cover.
Yeah, it had a little kid on the book, so I was just like, "I want to read this one." And my mom, she's like, "Okay." Like it was one of the first books I read by myself. I had to be like 8. It was one of the first books I read by myself, and I read A Child Called It.
And that's how Monet became the person she is.
In her fundamental years, she was reading.
Maybe I was like psychologically altered in the wrong way. But yeah, that was one of the first books I read by myself on my own.
Wow.
They shouldn't have put that little white boy in there. And then the librarian just scanned it and gave it to me. Like there was no parameters that could have stopped me along the way. When I said I was distraught, I was not okay for years. For years.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like this is something you should talk about.
A lot. That's the problem.
I think that had a major impact on you, Monet.
Wow.
Oh gosh.
Did you ever tell your mom what that book was about? Like when you were done reading, like, oh.
I didn't talk for like I remember I didn't talk for a while. Like I just did whatever she told me. Like that was like a horror story. I remember my room being clean. Baby, I didn't ask to go. I didn't ask for nothing. Well, yeah, they shouldn't have had that book. And it's like with the books that are on display in the library, they're not like they're in the front, right? So it's not like a YA or adult or whatever. So like I'm just looking at the little round thing and I see a little white boy. So I was like, cool, I'm gonna go with this one. But the title, now that I'm older, I feel like the title was a dead giveaway, but
yeah. Okay. Well,
thanks for visiting my childhood trauma with me. Thank you.
On that note, I think we can call it a day.
We'll make a therapy appointment.
Yeah, right. I feel like that's something you should unpack with a professional.
I feel like if I just said that at the beginning of the appointment, like the therapist would know. He'd be like, "Okay, we got a lot of work to do."
Let's get down to it. Like, I think, yeah, that is something to consider. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. This has been fun. We've all learned so much about Monet. I don't know who the next person is to do sprints for Read What You Own, but I think my next sprints are going to be sometime in February, so I will keep y'all updated. But thanks for stopping by. This has been quite an experience. It's been a fun one, though. I will see you all sometime soon, I'm sure.